Interesting. Hello, everybody. Phenomenal, sir. Coming at you with a Saturday morning Streamiversary episode of Spyro the Dragon 2 Ripto's Rage, as seen in the Toys for Bob remake on the Spyro Reignited trilogy. You'll have to forgive me saying now. I saw a comment that I think was from last night from somebody, and I was thinking it was now, so I responded to it. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, I don't really have anything else to say, and there's no one here to say it to. So let's get into it and have some fun. Open the window. Oh my god. So apparently my mouse doesn't work today. Y'all. It's not letting me. It's not letting me. It's not. I can't. I keep clicking the thing, but it. There we go. It's freaking weird. Alright. So as you can see, we bought this for one reason and one reason only. Oh, maybe we will beat it today. Well, no, we won't. We won't beat it today. It's like, damn. 6 hours. I could have beaten it in. For some reason, I thought it took me longer than that last time, but yeah, okay. Fun times. But yeah, anyway, we bought this collection for one reason and one reason only, and it's to play Ripto's Rage, and that's what we're gonna do. Let's go, y'all. So I got distracted. I saw that timer, and I was like, what the hell?
Is this rain ever gonna stop? I've forgotten what the sun looks like. We should go on vacation. Somewhere warm. Somewhere sunny. Dragon Shores, yeah! I haven't been there since we kicked Nasty Nork's butt. How about it, Sparks? You up for a vacation at the beach? Last one there's a Nork!
All right. Meanwhile,
Is it working, Professor?
in Glimmer.
Almost. Just a few more adjustments to these orbs and...
This isn't such a good idea.
Hello, Goblin. How you doing?
Here could just make Ripto more
Welcome
angry.
in.
Calm down, Hunter. And stop fidgeting.
Welcome in.
Well,
Welcome
you saw
in.
the professor's book. They have claws like this, and teeth like this, and they can spit fire like this. They sound much more dangerous than Ripto.
That's exactly the point. A dragon is our only chance of stopping Ripto, and you know it.
It's working. It's working.
Oh, okay. I will say, I tried to go back and play like a ROM version of the old PS1 Spyro 2, and it just didn't feel like as responsive and intuitive as they definitely they definitely did some work with this game to like bring the controls up to the 21st. Well, I guess that game came out in the 21st century. They made the controls better and smoother. I had thought about going back and playing the PS1 version of this time, but I was like, I don't know, this is pretty freaking janky. And yeah, as much as I like this remake, I do miss the aesthetic, and especially the voice acting from the original was a product of its time. It was funny. They made some changes to the characters when they did the remaster in the way they talked and their cadence, and some of the lines are different, that kind of thing.
That was Ripto, and we have to get rid of him. He's causing all sorts of trouble around here, but I haven't got time to explain. Here, take this magic guide to Avalar. It'll help you begin to understand our worlds. Right now, I have to follow Ripto and see what he's up to. I'll meet you in Summer Forest, okay?
Hey, wait a minute! How do we get ourselves into these messes, pal?
This is a high quality remake, but yeah, there's just something to be said about Derpy Hunter and Elora the Fawn being like, "I'm a fawn, you dork." Oh shoot, I've got the super power up. What just happened? What the hell is happening right now? What is going on? Hang on. I've got the super fire, the fire power up, and I've got ice physics going on, and god damn, what is happening? Oh wait. See if that fixes it. Unlimited FPS. That's why I kept crashing my stream last time. No. Save. Yes. Alright, there we go. Yeah, unlimited frames per second on my computer is probably running like 200 frames per second. It's just glitching the whole thing out. Yeah.
Can you stop them?
Hi, Spyro! Welcome to Glimmer! Unfortunately for us, a mob of lizards just showed up and started stealing all of our gems! That's the way they sound in the OG. I don't want the fire power up, though. I want to play the normal freaking game. Why is it this way? Yeah. Guidebook. Like, this is a brand new game. Why is it giving me the power up? Oh, everything is ruined forever. Hang on a second, y'all. Delete this slot forever. Delete it. Now we new game it. And we do this. Let's see if that fixes it. If not, I don't know. That's gonna put a damper on the fun. Alright, skip all that. Shit. Man, I cannot. I should just stop while I'm behind. Go get a sandwich or something. Nope, okay, y'all. Well, we superpower now, I guess. Maybe this happened last time. I haven't streamed this in 2 years, so maybe this happened last time too. It shouldn't be an issue for most of the game. It'll just be in certain areas I'm gonna probably get annoyed. But the rewards of having 100%ed it earlier. Whatever. I could probably, I don't know, I could probably go into the other file, the 100%ed file, and I think there's a way to turn off the power up, but that's just weird to me that that would be a thing that you would have to do for a new game. But I don't hate it because, you know, that's one of those like recurring complaints that I at least have with games where they're like, oh, once you do 100% of all the things in a game, you now get this cool ability. It's like, oh cool, so I can use it for all the nothing that's left to do in the game. That's good. So, you know, I don't want to complain too much. It just caught me off guard because I was just like, why is this the way that it is? People are gonna call me a cheater. Certain people. Correct. But that's fine. Oh, I don't think that's in the original game either. The side roll? I don't think I even knew about that until just now. That's what I was trying to do. Interesting.
Hi, Spyro. I'm a friend of Elora's, and she asked me to help you out.
A cheater and a
if you
pumpkin
follow
eater.
me,
It's true.
I'll remember your progress. Like, that means that if you get into trouble,
Just a plain old better version of the game. I'm pretty sure Toys for Bob got bought by Activision, and now they make Call of Duty games. So, go us. Good job, everybody. Maybe if Toys for Bob had done a remake of Croc, Legend of the Gobos, it would have actually been good. Now you listen here, son. Get out of here. Honestly, I have no idea if the Croc remaster is good or not. I had said that I would, because the OG version of Croc, man, I hated that when we played it. The controls were just way too janky for the modern gamer brain. But they did do a remaster of it, but I never had a chance to play it because I think it's only on PlayStation.
Ah, you must be the dragon everyone's talking about.
Oh, he's there.
Dragon or not, I'm afraid there is a small fee to open the bridge. It will cost you 100 of your gem. Thank you, Mr. Dragon. Spyro, was it? You can now use the bridge whenever you want, free of charge. I hope we meet again when you have even more gems.
To get a good look around, press the...
I'll try not to be too like abusive of the game with this power up, but I'm very quickly learning to love it.
Spyro, thanks for helping us fight off the lizards. Please take this talisman of glimmer as a sign of our gratitude.
Ta-da!
This magic portal next to me will take you to Summer Forest.
Okay. Summer Forest. Bonk.
These little lizards have eaten my entire crop of gems. I've tried hitting them with rocks, but they're too fast for me. You can try using one of my rocks. If you have any questions, just ask me.
You're right.
Nice shooting.
Whee! Oh. Okay. Yeah. I don't either. I do not either. Oh my God.
Great! The Superfly power-up is active, and you can restart our gem lamps. Flame all the lamps.
Boom, baby.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. A fairy gave me the but I like gems.
Hey,
better.
Perth, how's it
Open
going?
instead.
Hey, Vidoof, how's it going? I don't know if Croc was made by Bob's Toys. I don't know, Goblin. I will say that when I played it before I went on hiatus, I made it to like World 4 and just rage quit because it's just bad. It's tank controls with an uncooperative camera, and the button that you use to jump is the same button that you use to ground pound. So you would try to like jump as you were sliding down like a weird incline to like get up the incline, and sometimes your character would be like kind of glitching down the hill and you would just like ground pound into lava or something instead of jumping. It only happened like 6 times during my playthrough, which was enough to make me not want to play it anymore. want that. They definitely shortened this because I can remember finishing this. Although, oh, wait a second though. Hang on. Haha. Fair and balanced. Where's the other one? Wait, where is the other one? Does it not? Oh, I was like, does it not work unless you get the flying thing? Like, ah, oh, did they cut off? Maybe that's how I remember doing it as a kid.
Thanks for helping me light the lamp, Spyro. For a while, I was afraid
Well, you get your car working, Bidoof. Get your car working. So you can drive around and have fun in the sub-zero temperatures. I did lower the timer for the temple offerings to 20 minutes instead of 30. Just FYI to everybody out there who's listening. Oh no, my head. Oh. My brains. You're right. Alright. Do 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 do. Oh. Correct.
You can spit.
You could spit pretty far, Spyro. There we go. Do, 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 do. Is that everything? Looks like it. Did I glitch him? Might have glitched him. Look, I hear him. I might have glitched him out by doing that. Oh no, there he is. That's weird. Alright. He like dropped the rock in a weird spot there. Need to look and see if there's anything up here. Nope. Okay. Oh shit. So what do we got? We got 21 gems left. There's always one red gem that I can't find. On every planet, on every world, there's always one red gem. So we've probably got like 3 gems left in the whole map that I haven't spotted. Because there's 400 gems per world, and we spent 100 talking to what's his face. Oh, they're up here. Okay, never mind. We gotta go up there. Okay. I was gonna do that when I was coming out here, and then I got distracted. Shockingly enough. There we go. Boom. I just gotta figure out where Dude Man went. Thank you so much, Help Myself, for consulting your tomes. There he is. Direct. And for donating to the treasury. The temple and the king of Dagon are grateful for your service. How you doing today, Health? How you been doing today, Health? Where is he? Ah. Correct. And then I think the last one's going to spawn up there. Boing. Boing.
You can pick up a rock in your mouth by just... Yay! You've saved my crop of gems from the lizards. Here,
Nice.
take this
That's the
orb.
way to do it.
Some girl with wings dropped it here
A
yesterday.
20 stream streak. Holy cow. Holy cow. Well, that's Glimmer completed. Hell yeah. We're not always going to be able... Actually, we're not generally going to be able to 100% it on the first playthrough, but... ye old fire power-up made that possible. Entering Summer Forest.
Oh no.
She's like, ah, darn it.
Oh, hello. We didn't get a chance to introduce ourselves before. My name is Alora.
Hi, I'm Spyro. What are you, some kind of goat?
I'm a fawn, you dork.
Oh, sorry.
Did you meet the gem cutters in Glimmer?
Yeah,
Yep.
they gave me a souvenir, too. They called it a talisman.
They gave you a talisman?
Is it special? I just stuck it in the guidebook you gave me.
Well, there are 14 talismans in Avalar.
Good job,
and they're
Goblin.
all
You
magical.
snatched it.
If you can collect enough of them, they can be used to
Next one
defeat
re-ups
Ripto.
at 45 minutes and 20 seconds.
Hunter, where have you been?
Oh, I got a little lost.
Spyro's gonna help us collect the talismans.
I am?
He is.
Spyro, look. There's no way you can get to Dragon Shores right now. Ripto and his monsters have taken over the castle here in the Summer Forest. You're going to have to go to Avalar's worlds and convince the inhabitants to give you their talisman. You can keep them in your guidebook.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, I could do that. Why doesn't the dragon just torch Ripto?
Hunter, you can't even keep track of your running shoes. How can we trust you with 14 talismans?
14 talismans. The game seems a lot longer, right? Like 14 levels. There's 14
no problem.
levels.
I'll collect a few
Supposedly.
talismans, give Ripto the old hot foot, and be in Dragon Shores by lunchtime.
Or is that 14 for the whole? Maybe that's no, yeah, it's 14 for maybe for the whole game. No, surely not. It's gotta be just this world. Eat that butterfly. Eat it. Hell yeah. Yeah, a lot of the worlds we're gonna come to. We're gonna have to like come back. Well, really, even that one we would normally have had to come back once we could climb to do that one the second light the gems puzzle. So we would have to know how to climb to be able to get up there to get to that power up. But because and to get the final few gems, but because I'm a filthy cheater that 100%ed the game the last 2 times I played it, I was able to just snipe them to turn them on, and then
Spyro,
it warped me up there to get the gem back, so I could get the or the orb back, so I could get the last few gems. Direct. Direct. I feel like you might have mentioned that before too, Goblin. I feel like somebody mentioned that last time the last time I played this. That Alora had fan art. Smash!
Hi, Spyro. You look like you're pretty agile. Let's try putting it to a test. See if you can get up this first step. Press the jump button. Okay, not bad. Now to make the... Nice job. Now try... Very good. Now for the hardest leap of all.
There we go.
Wow, you're a pretty good athlete.
Boom. Okay. Whee! Fuck your frogs. Oh, get the extra life. Hell yeah. Alrighty. I might be able to buy swimming from him. Just because I got all the gems on the previous world. I don't know. Maybe not. Might need to clear... I usually have to... I feel like I have to clear one more world in order to get the swimming. Do Colossus. It's pretty much the way they designed the game. Oh, sorry, buddy. Now you're naked. Ooh. How much do you charge for swimming?
Sorry, Spyro. I'd love to teach you how to swim underwater, but not as much as I'd love to take your treasure.
Yeah. Damn. So literally every gem you can get up to this point is not quite enough. Idle Springs. It's a fun one. We'll have to come back here a second time because there's some stuff you can only get swimming, but that's okay. Womp.
Spyro, the idols we were carving have come to life. They've locked us out of our temples and stolen our food.
But I'll have to look it up. Is it something where he like beats him up, takes all of his gems, or is it worse? Is it something where he doesn't have enough money to get a certain thing, so he has to find another means of paying? Correct. Yeah. I've got enough gems, Spyro, but maybe we could work something out. Something like that. A mutually beneficial arrangement.
Those metal shields are making enemies invulnerable to your flame attack. If you
Yeah. Press and hold the X button to charge. We know. We know. Alright. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit you with like 7 atomic bombs there, buddy. Okay. Break that. And then boom, boom, boom.
to aim the camera left or right,
No shit. They just now telling me how to move the camera at the end of the second world. Come on now. Alright, and you, sir.
Spyro, you're pretty tough. If you ever want a permanent job, we've got a place for you here. But for the moment, I want you to have this talisman.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for the talisman, sir. Pow. Pow. Okay. And yump. Yump and smash. So looking at the timer for the last time we played through this game, for some reason I was thinking that it was going to be a little longer than that. I probably could have just played this next Saturday and been done with it in a single stream, but that's okay. I think what I might end up doing, maybe I'll play for like 3 hours, and then might be a shorter than usual stream. I was thinking I could either play for like 3.5 hours, and then just leave entirely, or I could switch over to some game dev stuff, because I keep meaning to do that and then I don't. So that's an option as well. I don't know if I'll actually, I might have to go back and break that thing again, because I think that there's a gem that falls down in the water there, which won't be there when I come back, I don't think. But but we could, we could do some game dev stuff. I mean, I could have Placid Plastic Duck Simulator playing until it's time to go for whatever my birthday thing is going to be today. Calrea hasn't told me what it is. She said that it's like 30 to 45 minutes away from our house, that it's not in the city, and that I've never talked about it before. She said it's not a place that I've talked about going, and I know at least one person from my old job will be there. So, is that everything, really? And I think Goblin might be there as well, but I'm not 100% sure. And possibly Rosecrow. Because I gotta mention Rosecrow. Per last night's agreement, I have to randomly throw Rosecrow into conversations. You're only in 2 places, work and home. Well, I feel like going out and socializing with me and a bunch of strangers would probably classify as work. So technically, you wouldn't be outside your realm of comfort in that scenario. Got him. He's like, damn, he's cracked the code. He knows. Alright. Oh, messed it up. Oh shit, they dancing. I see.
Look at that. The hula girl's ring dance blew up that idol like a Roman candle. Now I can pursue that dancing career I've dreamed of. Take this orb. It could help you go places.
Boom. That's right, cheer for me. Cheer for me! And womp. Anything else? We got everything here. We did it. Never saw any fan art of her. It's because she's biologically perfect as she is. They didn't need fan art to improve her. Obviously. I guess I just go back. Yeah. Oh god, I'm trapped here. Psych. So can I like actually do this puzzle now? No, I think I have to do the underwater thing first. Okay. That's cool. Mom. Let's get the hell out of here. Sounds good. Thank you. I appreciate it. Always looking out for me.
Sparks, the dragonfly following you.
Hello there, Spyro. Would
Yes, please.
Okay. When you...
Cool. Now let's go back to Idle Springs. Hell yeah! Woo! Don't care. Woo! Don't care. All right. Hey, buddy.
I've been locked in here with all our tools, and the giant idol heads won't let the workers in unless we can solve the 3 puzzles they've given us. The first puzzle is to turn all these blocks yellow. If you...
Poor guy.
Oh, Spyro, you did it! I mean, I knew you could do it.
Talk about working with a limited set of tools. That guy. He needed me to help him with that. That's a good puzzle though. I was thinking as I was starting to do that, I need to put more puzzles in the future Voltage games, like the future games. And that's a good puzzle to put in because I think every gamer that's played like any game from like the 90s, 2000s, that, you know, like those kids games, like that's a good solid puzzle that you can set up and everybody kind of understands how it works, or they figure it out very quickly, and it's fairly easy to solve. So it's a good like starter puzzle for a game because it gives that player that like little feeling of like, you know, superiority or whatever. Flame fish to feed the idol. The idol is very picky. He likes yellow and blue. He's not really that picky. He just doesn't like red fish. That's okay. Like if you give him a red fish, he like pukes up several other ones. Like, bleh. Boom. Oh, disagree. There we go.
Okay, Spyro,
just one more puzzle to go. Oh, so we got all the gems now. Hell yeah. I didn't even notice. Pow! Oh. Sir is so smart and cool. Yay! That's all I ever wanted everyone in the entire world to say. Thank you. Thank you for the temple offering. I need to look into that. I know y'all told me before, but I need to look into that that other stream thing. Was it StreamerBot or something where you can like actually do more with the channel redeems? Oh, I got hit. I took damage. No, I'm not good at games anymore. Because I was thinking of a way to I don't know, tweak the temple offerings. I had a thought.
if you jump on these stones in the correct order, you will solve the puzzle. I only know what the first one is. It's up to you to figure the rest out.
Okay. So the star. So this one's just, and then I guess we go here, and then I guess we go here because it's got a common element. Yeah, so we're just looking for stuff that has like a common element, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, so now this one's the moon, and now this is a triangle. Okay. Heck yeah.
Nice job, Spyro.
Waffle Dynasty, welcome in.
All I have to give you is this shiny thing I found in our toolbox.
Yeah, I've been up I've been up for like an hour and a half. I just started streaming about 45 minutes ago, but boom, there we go. And that's a fun puzzle because you can actually that last puzzle we just did, that was a fun one because you can actually solve it two different ways. You can brute force it and just use your memory, which is a totally acceptable way to solve a puzzle like that. But there's also like a logic to it where you're essentially looking, as you press each button, you're looking for a button that has a common element between them. But the element could be one of two things. So like we did the star, we did the blue star on a square platform, right? And then it could have been this one or this one, but it ended up being this one because it's a star. Okay, so now that's a matching pair. And then the base on this one is round, so you look and you're like, okay, well this one's round. So you hit that one. And now you've got a square, which there are no, it can't be a square because there's no other squares. It can't be a round platform because there's no round platform, which means that it's the color. So you go to the color. And then you look and you're like, okay, so there's no star-shaped platforms. The red ones have already been matched. So it's got to be a moon. Boom. And you're like, okay, same thing. There's nothing that quite matches the color. The moons are already matched, so it has to be a triangle. Also, that's the last one left. So you're essentially looking at the color, the shape of the button, and then, or the design of the button, and then the shape of the platform the button is in. And when you find the thing that matches in each of those, that's how you know like what to do next. I am. I think I might have mentioned that when we were messaging offline. But yeah, I'm from Virginia. I live just outside of the city of Richmond. Hell yeah. There's a I think you do it on the website, but there's a if you haven't already found it, there's like a extension that you can link in your page. So like, I know it's different if you're on mobile, but if you're on PC, you can. I think with mobile you have to go all the way down to the bottom of the About Me page. But if you go all the way down, you can see there's like a nice extension that tracks all of your custom lists and your favorites and everything. So there's a couple of redeems on my channel that the Adventure Begins and the Continuing Adventure, where you can redeem games from those lists, and the lists change occasionally, so you can actually like look at the lists right there in the app. So when people are looking and they're like, oh, 5,000 channel points, what will you play? Like there's a list of the games that I'll actually play there. So it's nice. I'm surprised it hasn't gotten more uptake. Like I know a couple of people that use it. I'm honestly surprised more people don't use it because it is really straightforward to use. They have a really active Discord community. The devs are still actively improving it. Like there's a lot there. It's just the problem with Twitch is there's a lot there. Like there's a lot of tools out there vying for your attention, vying for your extension slots, and you know, Twitch is not what it was during COVID. Just in general, like the viewership, the numbers, the Twitch has I don't want to say it's gone downhill, but Twitch is not nearly as commonly used as it was when most of the planet was home from work. Chicago. Nice. The only thing I know about Chicago is that the Wi-Fi usually works. That's from Law Talk with Mike. I watch Law Talk with Mike. He's from Chicago.
Talk to the other brothers. They will open the gates and guide you to...
Mike Gravelin here, coming to you from Chicago, as usual, where the Wi-Fi usually works. That's cool. I saw you said you were gonna message me.
I should be able to open this.
If you want to message me, if you have questions or whatever, you can. If you have a Discord, if you want to send me a friend thing on Discord, we can chat offline. After I finish streaming today, I'm going to be going out for an indeterminate amount of time, and I'm going to be probably drinking for my birthday. So I don't know how responsive I'll be. I'm not gonna like black out or anything, but I might forget to forget to check it. But but I will check it. I'll always get back to people. Pow. Pow. Boom. Can I see these little penguins in this level? I think of that movie Happy Feet, and then I roast them.
Who needs a key when you know how to chant like this?
Nah, you're fine.
Enemies like those yaks are too big to be charged.
Yeah, I actually when I started up today, I showed my save slots, like my save files for the game, and I've got 3 save files, 2 of them from previous Streamaversaries, and I'm at 0% completed on Spyro 1, 100% completed on Spyro 2, and 0% completed on Spyro 3 for both of them.
The spirit particle.
And it's the same thing with Crash Bandicoot. I have the Crash Bandicoot remaster, the trilogy remastered on Steam as well, and that one's the same way. I just have save files with Crash Bandicoot 2 fully completed, and then the other 2 I never touched because I got a PS1 for Christmas one year as a kid, and it was at my dad's house, so I only got to play it on the weekends, and it was horrible. And I had like Tomb Raider 2, Crash Bandicoot 2, I had Spyro 2, all the second games because I didn't get it the first year. I got all the sequels. I had Jurassic Park: The Lost World. And those were like my four core games that I played on the PlayStation. And then slowly got other games as they went on sale, you know. Look what I can do. But we just played Crash Bandicoot last weekend. I didn't 100% it because I was that game takes a little longer, and some of the levels can be a little irksome when you're going for 100%. And Streamaversary is about fun and nostalgia, not necessarily establishing dominance over the developers. I actually tried to play Tomb Raider 2. I was like, you know, I would love to go back and play Tomb Raider again. I actually didn't hate that game as a kid, and that was another one. Like I tried playing a ROM of the PS1 version. I picked up the game on Steam. Oh hey, I got an achievement. Hell yeah! I cannot believe that I've never charged a goat in Colossus before. I find that really hard to believe. But I tried playing it like 3 different ways. I did the Tomb Raider 2 remaster. I did the Tomb Raider collection on Steam, and then I played the original version on the PS1. And all three of them, I was just like, these controls are jank. I cannot do this. Like, I was getting frustrated just trying to, like, maneuver the character out of the starting area in Tomb Raider 2. I was like, okay, if I'm getting annoyed with this, like, it feels like there's, like, input lag whenever you're trying to move. Like, when you run and jump, there's, like, an input lag to the jumps that I'm just not willing to engage with. No, I'm sorry. I missed a bunch of your comments because I need to get my I was telling Calrea this last night. I used to use Twitch Studios, and Twitch Studios had a feature where it could overlay your chat onto your screen of your monitor while you were playing, but the viewers couldn't see it. Only I could see it. Like it didn't save it for the video. And that was how I could see what you guys were saying. And now I have to like look at my laptop. I need to find an extension that does that. I am not playing on the PS5 now. I'm playing on Steam. I'm playing on the Steam collection, just using an Xbox One controller. Earthbound is amazing. I was actually thinking about playing Earthbound either next month or the month after that, because that's one of those like shorter JRPGs that I generally stream like once a year. But I don't want to like front load all the fun stuff on the front, so I don't know. I might at the beginning of the year, so I might need to like hold it back. And I know Lord First was asking me like the day I started streaming again. Lord First was like, "When are you gonna play Breath of Fire 2?" So I might beat Breath of Fire and then go into Breath of Fire 2. I don't know. You never got anything other than the NES, that's okay. I mean, NES is good. And also, hello, Tech Gamer. OBS has that. I don't know if I said it, but thank you for the alert, Cosmic. Hope you're doing well. There we go. And jump.
Ah, Spyro, welcome. We have found that hockey is a peaceful and calming sport. Would you like to join in a match against our goalkeeper?
Yes, please.
2 minutes to...
I was a pro against, and I say this every year, I was a pro at this thing as a kid. Now I struggle. Aw, you butt. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Damn it. Oh, that's a miss. Deserved it. Deserved it. I was too slow on the shoot. There we go. Every time I play this little mini game, I immediately start wanting to play NHLPA Hockey 93 for the Sega Genesis. Only hockey game I ever played. Honestly, one of the only sports games I ever played. I had like a couple of Madden NFL games and a couple of like NBA games, like NBA All-Stars and stuff. Never had NBA Jam. But those were like my stepdad's games because he was real big into basketball. And football. So We had those games. I had those games because he had those games, and he was much better at those games than I was because I didn't know what I was doing. I was just, especially for the football, I was just picking plays and going with it. That's a sucky shot. I deserve to lose. Oh no. This shouldn't be so hard. That's what she said. There we go.
Well done. Have this. Would you like to try a game of one-on-one? The first to score 5 goals wins.
As long as there's not a damn... Ah, F you. As long as there's not a timer, right? I don't know where he's at. Oh, we're wrecking them, y'all. We are destroying them. Oh, absolute mastery of this children's game, mini game. Oh, yeah, look at that. Right on the line. Nothing you can do about it. Oh, he hit me. I got the puck anyway. F you.
Well done. Have this. If you stare at it long enough, you might not see anything.
Cool. Here, take this. It's gonna make you go blind. Like, thanks? I guess? Oh. Oh. Oh, I think my goose is cooked. Y'all. I don't think I can get back. Oh wait, yes I can. I was like, what? So we just lose?
Even though I'm a vegetarian, I think you should torch that Yeti. He's pretty tough, though. In fact, I'm not sure you're up to it.
Oh my god.
I thought the Yeti was tougher than that. I guess he was all bark. Ruff, ruff. Anyway, I was just guarding our sacred...
Alright, guarding our sacred talisman to make sure the Yeti didn't eat it. Sounds good. Okay, so now we got one more thing we can do here with the possessed statues. We gotta get up there, I think. I'm trying to remember which. Is it up here? Yeah, there we go.
Thank goodness you scared that evil spirit away. But now it will hide in the statues.
Now
If
it
you
will
were to
hide in
flame
the
all 10
statues.
I'm sure you would chase it away for good.
I have streamed using the SNES Mini and the Sega Mini systems, and I've streamed using a Switch. I haven't used other consoles. I want to do a hookup. I need to get a because the part of the reason I stopped doing it was because I just had constant issues with my capture card. Like I had an Elgato, the Elgato HD 60S Plus, which is supposed to be like the gold standard for external capture cards. I know you can get capture cards that plug directly into your computer as well, but as far as like ones that are attached via USB or whatever to your computer, that's like the gold standard one. And I had two of them, and neither one of them worked right consistently. Like they would both work correctly some of the time. And I eventually was just like, F it, we're not going to do this anymore. But I would like to get back into the OG hardware stuff, specifically because I have a bunch of Xbox 360 games that I would like to stream, and I know there is an emulator out there for the 360, but I'm not really super familiar with it. Like, I don't know how well it works. And I have a lot of the games, so like I wouldn't mind doing that, like streaming on the 360. And then the same with the PS4. I've got some good stuff on the PS4 that I could stream. I would really love to, if for no other stream, then I would like to get it set up so I can do PT, because I actually have PT on my PS4, which I know is, you know, that's one of those things that's like, it's kind of a rarity. Like if you ever deleted it off your system, you can't download it again. And I just happen to have never deleted it off my system, so I have PT, and I could play it on original hardware. Go me. And there's some other games that I've got that are PS4 exclusives that I wouldn't mind streaming. Nothing over here. PT stands for playable, it's playable teaser or playable trailer, and it's a short horror game made by Kojima and his team, I think. It was supposed to be a new Silent Hill game that ended up getting canceled. It was a Silent Hill game that was a first person, very deep, unsettling horror experience. And it actually starred Norman Reedus and as the main character, and it was really creepy. You're in like a looping hallway for the whole game, and there's like stuff happening around you, and things keep changing in the hallway. So if you've ever seen like an indie horror game where you're just going through an endless looping hallway, you get to the end, go through a door, and you come out at the beginning again, and stuff keeps changing. They got that from PT. Like PT was the game that kind of popularized that. But it's a very scary game for what it is, and the project ended up getting canceled, and they made Death Stranding instead, because I guess they had Norman Reedus on the hook for a game, and yeah. All right, so we still got to find another one. So essentially they canceled the game project, and then they took PT off the PlayStation Game Store. And if you have the game, you can still play it, but if you ever delete it off your system, you can never delete it again. So it's one of those things that, and it was never put on any other systems or anything. It's like it was only a PlayStation Store thing. So HyperX Quadcast 2. That sounds fancy. I've got a blue snowball that someone bought me for my birthday because I was saying I was going to start streaming soon. You guys, some of you probably know him. It's Divide by Zeros, he doesn't pop in frequently, but he is a long time supporter of the channel. Bought me my microphone. He has been subbed to my channel even while I was gone for a year and a half. He stayed subbed to my channel, so he's actually the one that's pushing forward the new sub badges and stuff. In March he'll be at 5 years non-stop subscription to the channel. Which is why he got to pick all the games for Wednesdays in March. We're gonna be playing like adventure, like point and click adventure games all month for him. Hey Abram, how you doing? It is Spyro. That is cool. That's cool, Waffle. A reward system at work. Okay. Cool. But if I can help you, I will. But I can tell you, the person, probably the best person I know to be able to like walk you through how to set up original hardware streams would be Indara Gaming. I could send you his info or put you in touch with him. Indara only plays original hardware, and he has streamed everything from like PS5 back to Intellivision. He's got a huge game collection. He's streamed a ton of stuff. His whole channel is like it's like Indara Gaming, where we beat the games, and he doesn't like do the 100%. He doesn't speedrun. He just plays every game he can get his hands on that looks even mildly interesting, and then he plays it start to finish, and then he goes to another game. Like that's what he does. But he is definitely, like, as far as I know, he's the expert on getting that type of stuff to work on stream. Because he simultaneously streams to Twitch and TikTok while playing friggin' ET on the Atari. Like, he's the expert. But yeah, I would love to. There's a couple specific games for the 360 RPGs that I would love to be able to share with you all. We got Last Remnant, which Vidoop said something last night about me having games you can't get on Steam anymore, and I do have the PC version of Last Remnant on stream, which is no longer available for whatever freaking reason. I don't know why they made that game unavailable, but it's unavailable. But I've also got Lost Odyssey and Infinite Undiscovery, which are both Lost Odyssey is probably the better of the two. I would say based on my recollection, Infinite Undiscovery is probably like a solid 3 to 3.5 star RPG. Lost Odyssey is like a 4. Oh well, I guess we're going into this level. I don't know what we just chose. Sunny Beach. But they're only available on the 360, so if I want to stream them, I have to either use the Xenia emulator, which I have no familiarity with, or I have to get original hardware set up.
Hi, Spyro.
I think that's the normal duo. I got into Twitch, and I had thought about doing like Twitch and YouTube, but I just didn't. And then I ended up getting with a really good community of people on Discord, and I was like, I'm just gonna on Discord on Twitch. I'm like, I'm just gonna stick with Twitch, because when you have multiple streams going, it's harder for the viewers to follow what's going on in the conversation. And if you haven't figured it out yet, me talking is a big part of my streams, right? I talk the whole time about whatever comes to mind. And when you stream on multiple platforms at once, it has been my experience that it's harder for the viewers to follow the conversation, because they cannot natively see everything that's being said on both platforms. So like when I get on Indara's streams, Indara is mostly TikTok viewers. So I'll be on Indara's stream on Twitch, and I'll be talking to like him and 2 people, and he'll have 600 people watching him on TikTok that he's responding to, and I have no freaking clue what they're saying. Which is a me problem, not a him problem, but it is a problem. So. also, I'll be honest, I'm a little bit lazy. It just seems like a lot of effort. Like the whole reason I used Twitch Studios was because when I said I want to start streaming, I want to try streaming out. I downloaded OBS and I was like, oh, this seems like work. And then I looked at Twitch Studios and I was like, oh wow, this is super easy. I'm ready to stream and it's been 10 minutes. And then I just stuck with Twitch Studios because like I would rather just like play the game. But that's good. The growing communities and stuff. That was before I went on my break. I was one of the 3 people that started a group called the Jank Bros. So if you stick around, you'll occasionally hear people reference the Jank Bros. And that was a community of like retro gamers and speedrunners that like our whole thing was basically finding people that were really new to streaming and then trying to help them hit affiliate and supporting them. And we would do like community days. We would do races. So if you're familiar with speed runs, they've got like the Big 10 races and the Big 20 races or whatever. And we would do these little small races that were just jank races, where it would essentially be like a relay race of 2 games. So we would pick 2 games that were thematically linked in some really weird way. And we'd be like, okay, you're not going to beat the whole game. You're going to get to level 3, and then you're going to do a spin jump, and then you're going to go play this completely different game, and you're going to play this game until the end of level 2, and you have to kill the boss with a bomb. Like, stuff like that. And they were fun. But the community fell apart for a variety of reasons. And, but most of the people that you see in my community, like in the stream every day, were members of the Jank Bros.
With a more powerful flame attack, maybe you could break open the boxes and release them.
My birthday was on the 7th, so it was just this past Wednesday. Yep, the big 4-0. I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think I can make that glide. We're gonna try. We can't make that glide.
The water workers have captured most of us.
Yeah, we really can't do much of anything as far as the puzzles go, because we can't climb. Can't get all the gems because we can't, and that's not till World 2. So we're not going to be able to really do much with this world.
Most impressive. Please take this sacred
Thank you.
thingamajig
Appreciate
as a
it.
token of our...
I appreciate your vote of confidence. Listen, Abram, I've been winning since the moment the stream started, okay? Because y'all are all here watching me play good games poorly. And what greater victory is there than that? No, yes, I am winning them. To more specifically answer your question, I am actually crushing it.
Hello, young.
I am beating the hell out of this game designed for 12-year-olds. Oh, we gotta get the turtle on it. Can't just hold the door open and have him go. Yeah. Listen here, sir. Get up that hill. Dig deep. Run far.
Hey
Dragon. The baby turtles will be safe up here. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
She's asleep. The cats, we get up for work around 6 o'clock in the morning. So the cats decided that it was time to get up at 6 o'clock in the morning. She got up and gave them some food, and then she went back to bed. Yeah, Saturday morning is y'all's stream to sneak in and steal from her, because she'll generally sleep until like 9 or 10 o'clock if there's nothing going on. I don't know if she set an alarm or not. I guess I'll just wake her up when the stream's over. If not, Hurricos.
I saw something shiny at the top of...
Thanks for nothing, Laura.
Say, Spyro, you see this wall here? I bet you're dying to know what's on the other side. If only I had a few more gems, I might be able to
Well, I
learn
hope
how
so.
to lower the wall. Ah, yes. The sparkling beauty of those gems.
Every time he makes a comment like that, if I had a few more gems, I could remember how to open this door. I want to like put him in a sock and beat him with him and see if he remembers then. But unfortunately, you're not allowed to do that in this game. You gotta just pay him. This capitalist propaganda that they have us engaging in. Alright, that's the boss door. Capitalist swine! There we go.
Nice work, Spyro. The orbs you're carrying have
Ooh, gross. Race. A race level. I wonder. Hang on a second. This is just cheesy, but let's see. Let's see, y'all. Let's see. Ah, yes, it works. Ah, the explosion hit it. That's what you're supposed to do. That's funny. I do have a Switch. I really don't play it. I have like a couple of Pokemon games and Legend of Zelda, Link's Awakening, and Smash Bros. And that's it. Like I don't really have much on it at all. It's probably my least used console. Oh, look at that cheeky little gem just hiding in the grass there. Yeah, we'll do Aquarium Towers. If Charlie Brown was a seahorse.
The funny-looking guys with the shock sticks have drained all our water. We can't get it back unless someone activates the switches they're guarding.
Whee! There we go. I'm assuming not. Yeah. Okay. And then switch. So how are you doing, Abram Alice? Are you winning today? You're gonna be like, every day's winning if they're streaming. I just assume you're gonna say something something amazing about me, so I said it for you. No. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, well, I'm sorry you're not winning. If there's anything I can do, like help you microwave the dice, just let me know. Poor crabs just explode. It's not enough. It's not enough that they die. The developers wanted them to be violently ripped apart by the fury of my attack. Whee! Okay. Oh, okay. Well, that's not fun. It's fun that Waffle Dynasty's back, and thank you for the temple offering. Yeah, working is not fun. I'm sorry. That is one thing. I worked retail until I was 28. The only jobs I did, well, I did retail, and for a little bit I did like contract work as like an AV tech, like setting up conventions and stuff. But nothing exciting. It was like medical conventions, not like anime conventions or anything. But the having to work on the weekends is poopy. And when I got in with the state, that was the most immediate benefit. Was I always know when I'm working forever. Like, I know what my schedule is going to be for the next year, barring some crazy emergency, which, you know, knock on wood, I've never had a policy emergency that caused me to have to alter my schedule in the 12 years I've worked for the state. I'm always off on the weekends. Never have to work past 5. Like, so to those of you that are still working working on the weekends, doing all the actual work that keeps our lives working, right? Keeps our lives in order. I definitely feel your pain and also appreciate you. What if I just tell you to F off, moneybags? Well, that's what happens. He wants to sell me the use of his submarine to get past all these sharks, but because we've got the power up, we can actually just kill them. Normally you wouldn't be able to kill them until after you've gotten to the end of the stage and activated the fireball power up. So if I were to carefully aim, Alright, thank you for the lurk. What you doing, Goblin? What's that little thing you just did? What is that? Shark Y. Damn it. Don't be mad at the shark. Shark's just doing what Robo Sharks do. Be mad at me for having the tools necessary to eliminate him and not using them. It needs to be Sir Y. The fuck was that? They just like, oh, because because the submarine normally you would jump out of the submarine and then hop down automatically. I was like, why did my guy just like I lost control of my character there. That was interesting. That's fine. Like, but I want the gems. I don't necessarily dislike the water levels, of which there's only a couple, but I don't necessarily dislike those levels in this game. But except for the fact that it's sometimes a little sketchy trying to find all the gems because you're operating in a four-dimensional space. Hey, buddy.
Our world is wet again. We all want you to have this talisman of Aquaria Towers to remember us by.
Okay. I like pickles. Sorry. We've had this conversation before. So 4. Our world is wet again. Oh. 6. So we're looking for a button. Right? Looking for a button. To enable us to do a thing. We're looking for the entrance to tower number 1. 5. That's not tower number 1. Oh God, she's awake, y'all. Fun's over. Can't remember if you get anything for destroying all the red seaweed. I think it's like a skill point, which I don't know what the skill points actually do. That might need to be a thing in the future where we like set out to gather all the skill points as well. I think they unlock like bonus features in the art gallery or whatever for the game. Alright. So I guess they're all outside. So we're gonna head on down. Another one? There's always one more. Always one more, Philip. How you doing?
I've been trying to tame my new pet manta ray, but he just won't obey me. Hey, you're just about the right size to ride on his back. Great! Hop on his back and guide him through each of the bubble rings as they appear. And remember, he's brand new, so try not to get him dented or scratched up.
The camera is the biggest obstacle here. Just not knowing where he's going. I say that every time.
Well done. I suppose I owe you something for that. Here, take this orb. I found it in one of my flippers.
It is.
Now that the manta ray's tamed, put him into racing shape. Care to take him through a harder course?
Yep.
Okay.
Listen. Listen. I don't know why I started doing month-long Streamiversary celebrations, but it's what we do. Well, I don't know where the fuck he went. I have no idea. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know where he went there. I like right on his ass and somehow could not find him. Oh, he did go this way. Okay.
Incredible! You've got real talent.
There we go. Joke's on you. The dude was all me. I was all of those dudes and more. Phenomenal sirs. I am legions. So Philip, I asked you last night how your reading was going, and you never responded, which made me think it was going great. What were you reading last night? I know it was a school book. I talked about how my I had an SPSS book that I had to read, and the professor or the person who wrote the book wanted so badly to be cool and funny, but he was writing a book about how to do math with computers, and it just didn't work. It just made me hate him more. It's like, quit making jokes and tell me how to run this report. I got an A in the class, and you can tell how important it was to me, because other than getting the A, because I literally was just trying to think of a type of report and couldn't think of a type of report that I learned how to run in that class. Couldn't remember how to do it. Literally could not remember the name of the things I did in the class. Linear regression modeling. There you go. Quit making jokes and tell me how to do a linear regression model so I can be done with this assignment. Oh, okay. That's interesting. So would that be, because you're doing like the computer stuff, would that be useful for like if you're dealing with third-party companies that are making adjustments to computer systems and things like that? That's just what it made me think of, because I know when I worked at the Department of Corrections, I used to have to work with the group that worked on our like statewide database, and I used to have to ask for changes, and they were like obnoxious with the way they wanted us to describe it. We'd have to be like on form 1234 ABC, third line, second column from the left, increase indent from 0.3 to 0.5. Like you had to be like super specific with everything. Oh, like IT reports. Okay. That's a little more interesting. That's not what I was thinking of. But basically my whole job is just reading and writing, so, and then talking about the things I read and or wrote. So I might be interested to like see what it was about.
Workers have kidnapped 6 of my children and have hidden them in the top of each of these numbered towers. I borrowed some explosives to blast open the tower doors.
I don't know if I'd use it for
If you
anything.
can make it to the top of the 6 numbered towers, my children will be safe.
If you're willing, you should send me like the title of the book in Discord or something. I wanna look and see it. I wanna look at it and see if it'd be something that would be applicable to my job. The title of the book is Technical Writing. Okay. So, I mean, it's technical writing, not descriptive writing, right? What? You literally can't surface. Womp. Okay. I want to believe I found all the gems here. Let's dive back into it. There's 3. There's 4. Where's 2? Not there. I just want to find the tower. 5. Like, it feels like it should be... I missed the video. I was distracted by my own incompetence. And I didn't see where the damn thing was. Oh, hey. Oh, we can't burn the seaweed that's out of the water. Only the seaweed that's in the water can be lit on fire. Cool story, bro. Six. Oh, this is just annoying. It's gotta be out. It's gotta be out there, because that's the whole damn level. So where's number 2 at? That's 1. We cleared 1. Right here. Okay, right in the middle. Yeah, I started at 7:30. It's only half an hour earlier than normal. Because I'm ending half an hour early. I'm missing 10 gems. Unfortunate. So that could be like a purple gem. I think the purples are 5. Alright, so that one's busted open. Saved him. Ah. Got it. Hell yeah. Gaming. That's right, and that benefited all of you because Calrea was asleep for the first 2.5 hours of the or hour and a half of the stream, so people were able to get their temple offerings in. Which, by the way, I mentioned this before, but not everybody was here. I decreased the timer on the temple offerings to 20 minutes from 30 minutes, so people can get a few more in. And I need to look at StreamerBot, because I was thinking, like, what if I could do something, like, if I could do a separate redeem for Void and Nexus, that might address the issue. But then, I don't know, that might be even less, that'd probably be less fair, because then it's just a matter of which team has the most people active. I don't know, I'm gonna stop fiddling with it and just let y'all do your thing.
You did it! Now we can
I just felt bad for Vidoof using all those pain redeems so that I could take all of his money and he gets nothing for it. Alright. This was a long stage. It's funny, Calrea, I was looking and I tried to look at my videos, and I guess I just spaced. I should have just loaded up the game and actually looked to see what my file said. The last time I played this game, I 100%ed it in 6 hours and 15 minutes, so I probably could have just done this in one long stream next weekend. Waffle knows what's up. Unfortunately, Waffle's on Temple of Nexus, so... we might have to move Waffle over so that there's an even number of high performers on each side. I didn't update the score last night, Philip, but you're actually tied with Goblin Junkbot for most individual points. You're up to like 5,250 points right now. Which is pretty crazy considering it's only like the 10th of the month. So we've done what, like 4 streams? And there's probably another 8 left. Just because y'all are both on Temple and Nexus. I posted in my Discord, but basically the first time you did a Temple point redeem, I just put you in whichever, like, it's essentially we just go back and forth. We go Nexus then Void, Nexus then Void, Nexus then Void. So it was Nexus was up.
We've always had trouble with the gear grinders, but now they've set up force fields to separate us. If you find diodes,
but
you can
yeah, Calrea, Goblin Junkbot, Health myself, are all in Nexus. Vidoof and Philip Schneider are both in Void. There's a couple others that are in Void, but Vidoof and Philip are like the 2 really active ones that are on the Void side. Perth is also on the Void side, but Perth doesn't believe in the Temple and Nexus. I think Philip was yelling at Perth for like an hour the other night to just do his Consult Tomes redeem, and finally he was like, "Fine, I did it. Will you leave me alone now?" That was a spooky jump, by the way. I thought for sure I messed that up. guess I'd have to jump from the top of one of those things. Do it for Gar. I'm not making you. I do feel bad. I do feel bad because I have like mentioned my Discord like probably 9 times to you, but that's just where I keep everything. Like I feel bad. I'm not trying to like strong arm anybody into joining the Discord if they don't want to, because I know it's a lot to keep up with. At one point I was in so many Discords. I think at one point I was in like 17 or 18 Discords, which is not the most Discords anybody's ever been in. It's not a competition, but I felt bad because I wasn't like participating in them, so I left all of them, and I didn't realize that. Oh, well, that just chose that for myself. I didn't realize that when you leave the Discords, it like announces to everyone in the Discord that you're leaving. So I had some people that were just like, what the fuck, man? Like, why did you leave? I was like, I left everyone's. They're like, yeah, but why'd you leave mine? It's like, because I left everyone's. It's not you. But, and I get the feeling there's some people that are still slightly salty that I left their Discords. And then I shut down my Discord entirely. Like, I used to have a Discord that had a bunch of people on it, and I had 2 that had a bunch of people on it, and I shut them both down. So, thank you. Reverse phenomenology. Phenomenology. I'm gonna control your brain. Okay, I know I groused about it a little bit at the beginning, but having the fireball power up really is a game changer. It makes life so much easier on the second playthrough. I'm starting to think that that's why, like, my first 100% file is 8 hours and my second one is 6 hours, and I'm thinking that the fireball literally just saves you 2 hours of gameplay. Oh, there we go. Wow. It's like you could just run around and struggle to replace them all while the enemies keep knocking them loose, or murder. Might I suggest Mordor as a perfectly suitable response? Oh. Oh, do we just keep going back and forth? I couldn't remember. I thought we just had to... Okay. know. So we got to keep replacing them, drawing out the thieves until all the thieves are dead. It's kind of a long and somewhat boring challenge. Wrecked. There you go. Gar! PP! I hope you don't mind me spamming all those Breath of Fire 3 maps in your, see, I'm gonna start working on Perth now. I hope you don't mind me putting all those maps in your Discord, Philip, but Perth's not in mine, so I couldn't share the really cool Breath of Fire 3 stuff I found unless I posted it in your chat. If Perth was in my Discord, I could have sent it to him there. He's like, yeah, but I got it either way. Whatever. like a friggin' used car salesman from the 1950s. I'm giving personalized sales service to every one of you. Tell every one of you exactly why you specifically want to join the Discord. It's like, well, if you want to see which temple team you're on, you gotta track your score. You gotta. It's one of my favorite. I'm a big fan of Mystery Science Theater 3000. Just in general, I think I've seen almost, if not every single video. I don't think I've ever seen the Castle of Fu or the Castle of Fu Manchu, where they've got Christopher Lee playing an Asian guy. Because that one's just like impossible to find online. But I've seen almost all the MST3K shorts and the full-length movies. And one of my favorite shorts is You're Hired Part 2. So it's a multi-part, it's like a multi-part video series that was made for like car salesmen to essentially like tell like car salesmen how to do their jobs correctly, and it's done with like these very like questionably acted scenes and whatnot. And it's this guy is just like complaining about how the new kid Jimmy doesn't like, he's not doing a good job of selling cars. And they're like, well, you gotta train him, and he goes, and Jimmy is like clearly in his 40s. The new kid Jimmy is clearly in his 40s, and he looks like a walking corpse. And and it's so interesting to me to see like where they're like, this is how you sell to people. Both because it's just a funny skit, and also because this is one of those things that's like, you know, people nowadays would never understand this, but they really stress the importance of keeping track of who in your area owns what kind of car, and then going to their house to try to sell them and like upsell them a new car. So like there's literally a part in there where he's talking about, he's like, yeah, the old Fords sell really well, and I don't have any on the lot right now, but I know a guy on 9th Street that has one, and he hasn't bought a new car in 2 years, so we should go work on him and see if we can get him to upgrade, and then we'll do a trade-in and we'll buy that car off of him. And it's just like, what? Okay, could you just imagine like the salesman at CarMax being like, we don't have any you know, Teslas on the lot. I know they don't sell Teslas at CarMax, so we don't have any Teslas on the lot right now. But I know 3 people in town that have one, and they're all like 2020 models. So maybe we could get them to trade in their Teslas for another car, and then we could sell the Teslas. Like, it's just crazy to me. Garzard. Anyway. Sorry for that long rant about car salesmen. But yeah, did you name it Gar or did you name it Garzard? Because if you named it Gar, then that's a big fail on your part. Anyway, back to the game. Give me that light bulb. Ah, I see. You're not just saying that because you wish you thought of it and didn't. Now you're trying to take credit for my idea after the fact. Okay. I believe you. Skill point acquired. Girl dragons only like guys with great skills. I need to watch that movie. I don't know why I just thought of Napoleon Dynamite, but I need to watch that movie now. Ugh. We saw a red Tesla like Cybertruck in our area a while back. I was like, oh my god, they took an ugly thing and then made it worse. Like,
using it to steal our electricity.
a red Cybertruck. Okay. Come over here every time, and then I'm like, ah, baited. And then by the time the game comes out again to play, forgotten all about it. There we go. Whoop. Whoop. I got glass shards in my eye!
Spyro, you have done well so far. You could have the...
There we go. Wow!
The next glides get tricky. Remember to press the...
I always want to hold the jump button down when I'm gliding, but you can definitely just let go of the button once you start. And I'm over here doing like weird shit with my fingers trying to hold the glide button down while I'm hovering. And where to now? Ah, over there. Oh my god. That's right. Dance! Dance for my amusement! Shoot your lasers! Whee! Where are we at? Oh, we're nowhere close. Oh, Lord. Oh. Alright, y'all. No! No, you fudge! This isn't even good dance movement. You're right. I'm sorry. Oh. So did I get that skill point for breaking all the windmills? Yeah, okay. So I don't need to fool with those windmills anymore. Damn it, now I gotta go all the way back. Wait, no I don't. Wait, yes I did. That's for something else. Get out of my way. Get out of my way, box.
The next glide.
Yeah, I know. Shut up. Well, next glides get tricky. How'd you get over there? Jerk. All these people that are like, you're gonna have to glide to get that far, Spyro, and then they just jump. Yup. Boom. He couldn't just push the button himself? What the heck? What a creep. Nice. Wreck-It Rat. Ooh. Baskets. So where's this light bulb that we need?
Spyro, do you see that?
Haha! A head bob and jam. The chair stream theme is good. Yeah, they're Tesla trucks that are made to look like something out of like it's like the trucks look the way cars look in movies that were made in the 1980s but set in the 2020s. That's the best I can describe it is they look like what people thought cars would look like today 30 or 40 years ago.
Please take it as a reward.
Which is to say they look dumb as hell and their craftsmanship is not great. There's all these great videos online on YouTube of people like literally ripping the side panels off with their bare hands and stuff. They're like the unholy trinity of car features. They're very expensive, they're ugly, and they're poorly made. Here. They're stupid, is what they are. That is not an artist rendering. That is actually what they look like. Thank you, Spyro. You've deactivated it already. Yeah. I will never know. I will never know how cool the features are. Does it feature affordability and aesthetics? Because if not... Sunny Beach, Summer Forest. Alright. We're gonna run back here and grab this other orb back near the start that we missed. No, it's in the next room over. Sorry. Womp. Schneider is tougher than mushrooms. I mean, yeah. You got me there. Whee! Crunch. Alright, so this is the way we came from. I don't know where I'm going. And I barely know where I've been. Yump. 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 So we cleared Sunny Beach, we cleared Hurricos. I think we're done here other than the race course. Which, you know, the race courses tend to aggravate me. They're needed for 100% completion. And I usually get aggravated because I'm doing them all back to back. So maybe I just do this one now. Be done with it. Yeah, you'll melt. You get stuck to the side of it. Alright. So when you do the race courses, for those who aren't familiar, you've basically got a number of like different things, like different objectives you're supposed to do. And you get rewards for doing each of the objectives. You also get rewards for doing all of the objectives in one playthrough, but you're dealing with a pretty merciless timer. And then there's usually at least one like special thing that you can do as well, like a race or finding a secret somewhere or something like that. Alright, so we're gonna blast these dudes. So then I started blasting. And this part's spooky because you gotta not hit the water. Definitely easier with the fireball power up. Oh, I was like, what's the other thing? That was spooky, but we did it. Hell yeah! Deuces! No, we should not, Philip. Looks like the truck they drive in Aliens. The second Alien movie. Alright, let's come over here.
I guess now you think you're pretty good. Well, let's see if you're as good as the current champion. All right, Spyro. Meet the course champion. In order to win the race, you must fly through all the rings. But beware, if Hunter flies through a ring first, the ring will start to shrink.
if he flies through it first. By the way, he will always fly through every single ring first. So, you know. F you. I might have missed one there, I don't know. Yeah, I missed one. I missed one when he cut right. There we go. Ah, the sun is in my eyes. Jerk. Okay. I can't look, but thank you. Oh my god. Do I have to beat him, or do I just have to keep up with him? I can't remember. I have to beat him. Not sure. It feels like the game is artificially boosting him up, his speed, when I get close, so we're just gonna hope for the best. And then... Meow. Meow. That's true, Philip. And now it just becomes a speedrun course. Okay. Or not Philip, Perth. That's true, Perth. Alright, so we got all the gems, we got all the orbs, or the orb. Super not stressful at all. Go us. 2 hours and 20 minutes in. What time is it? 10 o'clock. Okay. Aquaria Towers, Ocean Speedway. So I think we're ready to just head on over to the boss area now.
Well done, Spyro. Now that you have
6 talismans. Oh yeah, okay. So just all of them. I do not.
To the castle dungeon, Spyro, I thought that you might want to know how Ripto and his monsters arrived in Avalar. You see, last week in the winter tundra, the professor was working on some new super portal technology.
There, that's the last orb in place. Now let's see. All we need are some coordinates.
Yeah? How about 22475? That's my birthday.
No, Hunter, don't!
What?
22475, February 24th, 1975. So Hunter is 50 years old next month.
Why can't either of you? Where are we? No dragons? Wonderful. Crush, go back and pack my bags. We're moving in. Say hello to your new
I was just like...
Professor, shut it down! Hurry!
Oh my, I can't see the switch. I think I've broken my glasses.
Crush, go through the portal, you idiot!
I've been seeing some stuff about K cars coming to the US as like being easier to acquire and or being able to use them without like special special considerations.
You despicable little creature! I'll kill you!
This is bad news for Avalar.
I would love to live in an America where everybody's turning up their nose at the super expensive Cybertruck, and they're tooling around in like basically the pickup truck or the golf cart version of a pickup truck.
Could we catch a dragon to help us?
Paying top dollar for 40-year-old K cars.
We'll need a world that has an alignment much better suited to intercepting one of these creatures. How about weather?
You have to look at the original graphics for it, Philip. I mean, as far as gameplay goes, it's a pretty standard like 3D platformer that's made for like young teens, right? Like it is what it is. I will say the remake definitely made some great improvements in terms of like the responsiveness of the controls and just the general feel of playing it. But before you jumped in, I was actually saying at the beginning that I wish there was an option to turn on the like the aesthetics for the PS1 version. Like a lot of times when you see remasters like this, they'll let you press a button to switch between the new and old graphics. I would love to see something like that for this game. I disagree, but okay. Alright, asshole. Meow. Meow. Get away from him. I wish I could get. I just can't get the combo on him. There we go. Oh, you literally can't get a combo on him. Okay. Boom.
To defeat that simpleton, but golf will be more than a match for you.
Bring it on, shorty.
I mean, it's bad. Like arms are polygons. They're like basically, you know, they look like the crystals from Crash Bandicoot. They're just like their elbows are wide, their wrists are narrow, and then they've got like triangles for hands with little lines drawn on them. Like. Roughly analogous to Final Fantasy VII arms. Crushed. All right.
Has caused enough damage. All his meddling has cost me a fortune. If it wasn't for Spyro, I'd be bankrupt. Oh, if Ripto were here, I'd give him a piece of my mind. In fact, I'd give him a lot more than that. I was a champion bantamweight boxer at university, and I still know a few moves. Take that, and that. No! Why you...
Well, yeah, I don't know what to tell y'all as far as the echo goes, because every time I ask if the volume is okay on the stream, you guys swear up and down it's fine. and then I go back and watch, and there's a shitload of echo. So I can't help you with that if you don't help me with that. Like, I don't know. I don't play with headsets or with headphones. I've got the sound coming out of the back of the monitor, as you well know, and I've got a microphone directly in front of me that picks up my voice. Like, if the echo is bad, then tell me and I can turn it down. Like, I can fix the echo. I just have to be told that the echo is an issue. I hear echo when I watch it. When I go back and watch my streams, I can hear echo. What if I was to do that? See if this fixes it for you, Perth. And everybody else, tell me if you can still hear the game. I think Perth is using really high-end headphones. Might be the problem. I do notice an echo when I go back and watch my VODs. I have noticed an echo for the entirety of the time I've been streaming. Ever since I started streaming 5 years ago, I've been fighting with echo, and everyone swears it's not there, and I'm like, I can fucking hear it, but if y'all aren't bothered by it, whatever. And now Perth has triggered me. Way to go, Perth. Ah. Welcome back, Waffle. So answer my question. Did this make it better for you, Perth? And for everyone else, can you still hear the game?
As I recall, legend mentioned something about me activating it for a small fee. Thanks.
I want to make it good for you all. That's not a Bow Chicka Wow Wow joke. I actually care. Game sounds barely there. Well, I appreciate that too. That's the other thing is when I here, we tweaked it again. When I play my videos, I can barely hear the game. But I think that's because I have bad speakers on my computer. Like,
Well, I bet a rich dragon like you won't regret it. Use the left.
all right. Pretty simple. Jump at the wall. Now you climb. Got that Ocarina of Time climbing. Speaking of, my controller got delayed. I'm actually really mad because there's an Amazon, like, I bought 2 things from Amazon on this order. And one's coming direct from distributor and one's coming from an Amazon fulfillment thing. And there's actually an Amazon fulfillment center like an hour from where I live. Like I live just outside of Richmond, and there's a fulfillment center in Ashland. And I don't think I've ever used this method to get on that wall before, but that actually worked really nicely. So I ordered the controller, the Retro Brawler controller, so I could do N64 games on the PC. And I ordered it on my birthday, and they were like, all right, it's in Ashland. And then the next day they were like, all right, it's in Chesterfield. It'll be there tomorrow. And then last night I got an email at like midnight that says it's been delayed and I should get it by the 13th. And I'm like, it's in the same county as me. I could probably walk to the post office and get it today. Like, what the hell? but alas, they don't care about my happiness. It could be old age. Maybe I'll do a when Philip Schneider actually delivers on his promise to reduce the cost of the play a game redeem. Maybe I'll redeem Spyro 2 Ripto's Rage, and then he'll play the OG version of it and see how it feels.
We've been waiting for a volunteer to blow up their munitions building. Looks like you're it.
How's that? Out of here. Okay, fuckers. I do not remember these guys playing hot potato with missiles last time I played this game. Do not remember that. You're right. Stupid little bird. No. I mean, I've tweaked the like the decibels or whatever, so because otherwise it gets crazy. Like my microphone picks everything up. So the game is set to like negative 13 decibels, and then the microphone is set to like negative 11 or something, because I talk really loudly. But as far as like an actual like mixer, no, I don't have any kind of like weird effects or anything going on.
Dang cannon just ain't working for me. Do you think you can blast that bird, soldier? Jump up here and give it a try.
Calrea, can y'all still hear the game? Like, well, I hear it now, damn. Oh, dear Lord. Oh, dear Lord. Dude just shot his friend in the back. Oh. The munitions depot. We blew it sky high. Oh. Woo. Spooky. Nope. How are we doing? Only 175 out of 400 so far. Womp.
Wow! What an explosion! It sure is a good thing I had my helmet on. Oh yeah, the Colonel wanted me to give this talisman to you if you got through the breeze builder defenses. Good job, soldier.
No hit run is important, or is impossible for me. The orbs, we generally do 100% of the orbs and gems in the game, because that's the reason my guys, like, that's the reason I have the fireball effect that I have, because normally Spyro does like a little spray of fire in front of him. But once you get to the end of the game, the post-game content, you go to Dragon Shores, which is like the little vacation spot that Spyro was planning to visit when he got pulled here instead. And in Dragon Shores, you have to have at least a certain number of orbs and gems to get into Dragon Shores. And then you can do like other little fun mini games and things. And once you've gotten every single gem and orb in the game, it opens up, I think, a theater that there's like a theater that lets you rewatch cinematics, and it gives you this like fireball power up that you normally wouldn't have. Normally you have to, it's only certain levels that fireball power up is available. So like when I was blowing all those doors and stuff up, like normally you would have to use the turrets to blow those up. But because I've got the fireball power up, I can use that instead. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, Perth. I actually shut down the old Discord because I felt bad. Like I knew I wasn't going to be doing anything on it for a long time. So it's actually a new Discord now. Here you go. If you wanted to post your games, I don't know if I have. I mean, you can put them in scheduling or general or whatever. But I guess I can make a page that says like, what are you playing kind of thing. So it's like a way to like promote the stuff you're going to be doing. I could do that. I know I say in my like rules or whatever, like don't use my channel to advertise, but I really don't mind people talking about the stuff they're going to be doing. The issue was that I had a handful of people that, and I probably, what I should have done was just banned them and been done with it, but I had a handful of people that like would only come in my streams to be like, hey, just wanted to let you know that, like, hey everybody, just wanted to let you know that I'm going to be playing Breath of the Wild, or, you know, whatever, like, whatever game. And then they would leave. And it's like, are you literally just coming into my stream to tell people, hey, leave Sir's stream and come watch me instead? Like, what the fuck? So that was why I put the rule in of, like, don't use my stuff to advertise your channel. But I could probably take that down, because I don't think that person's around anymore. I've been back to streaming for like a month now, and I haven't seen or heard from them. So I say that person. I don't think those people are around anymore. So I could probably remove that. Because, yeah, that was kind of like one of the core tenets of the Jank Bros was just helping people grow their channels. And talk about the stuff they like to play. Alright. So the mystery pots teleport. Usually they teleport backwards through the stage as you find them. See, like that thing right there is normally what would be required for the breath attack that I'm doing. But I've just got it. I know I said something to Philip before, and I know Philip told me how to do it, but I do need to set up, like, Philip's got a page that automatically tells people when other people that you identify are going live. I need to get that going. There we go.
Thanks, Spyro. Here's a little something for, you know, the effort.
There was some of that too, Goblin, but this was specific people that actually just would come in and say, "I'm going live," or even in a couple of cases they were like, when like they would say something like, "When are you going live? I need a raid." And I'm just like, I'll raid you, like, I want you to succeed, but don't just come into the chat and be like, "Hey," because then everybody's gonna be like, "Oh, raid me." And it's not, I mean, it's not like I've got, you know, I'm not raiding people with 50 or 60 viewers anyway, but like, I don't know. It felt tacky. It felt tacky and gross, so I felt the need to make a rule. And I even made a command where I could be like this. So you see, I'm lazy except when I want to be hateful. So I would just at the person and then type exclamation rule 4, and then they'd usually get pissed off and leave my channel forever. But anyway, enough about that. That's depressing and gross talk for Saturday morning streams. I wonder, I bet we could get him up there without doing all the craziness. Yeah, we can do it. We can do it. No, I flew too close to the sun. Gotta put our backs into it. Meow. Meow. There's an enemy somewhere taking pot shots at me. Hello, Professor.
My boy, I've got a magic bean, seed for you here somewhere.
Plant the seeds to climb to Juliet. Or Juliet. I'm sorry. Oof. Okay. Meow. that way. And that way. Don't fall. You jerk. Alright, we got it, we got it. Just bop him. Bop it! Twist it! Pull it! Smash it! Anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh dear. I think that actually happened last night. I noticed that. We were talking about that. This is a couple of weeks ago. I was telling people like I did lose a few people because I didn't stream for a year and a half, but there's also something at play where I think Twitch will deactivate inactive accounts after a certain amount of time if you haven't been on Twitch. And I think that just because I've been online, like I've been streaming on Twitch since 2021, there's a lot of people who just don't use Twitch anymore that were following me. And I'll lose a follower probably as often as I get a follower. Like the highest I've ever been is like 750 something, but I've also hit 750 like 6 or 7 times. That's honestly, I stopped doing the follower goals where it's like, oh, once we hit 800 followers, we'll do this, because I kept hitting 750 and then dropping below it again because I would like get 3 follows and then four people would leave. I don't think people are actually just like on a random Saturday being like, oh, F this guy in particular. I think that the accounts are just timing out. And honestly, I'm never gonna make enough money to quit my job doing this. So you know, I've always told people like I love it when people follow because that means that they saw something they liked. But I'd rather have 25 followers that are there for every single stream than 10,000 followers and average, 20 viewers. It's also just a function of being a variety streamer. Like anybody who's like a really dedicated variety streamer can tell you, you get a lot of... The hell, is he shrinking? You get a lot of people that'll come in and they'll be like, oh wow, you're playing Breath of Fire, this is my favorite RPG, and then they'll follow you immediately, and then they realize you only actually play Breath of Fire like once a year, and then you never see them again. That's just like, oh, okay. It's not a big deal. That little elephant thing had about 3 more fireballs in me before I hacked into the Steam files and deleted him from existence. Boom.
Well, I am impressed. You got all 7 tablets for me. Here's a fair reward.
No, that's okay. I appreciate you, Waffle. See, Goblin's literally saying what I was saying. Yeah, people will follow. Well, I hate to hear that. No, no, that's totally fine. I understand. We've got other people. That have things. I have to get up sometimes and go handle stuff. Nothing that serious, but as far as like walking away, I mean, I haven't I'm not Mr. Beast. I'm not gonna chain you to the desk and pay you $10,000 for every hour you watch. But no, that's a bummer, and I hate to hear that. I know other people. My family has dealt with that. I know other people whose families have dealt with that. So I can totally understand wanting the break. For me, I literally just did it because I was doing the game dev thing like every weekend for, you know, so that's part of the thing is like I talk about this game that I've been working on that we're approaching like year 9 or year 10 of it technically being in development, and it could be completely finished if I just finished it, like if I just did the last few hours of work on it and called it a day. But the whole reason I started doing the game dev thing was, or the whole reason I started streaming was because I did the game dev thing like religiously nights and weekends, like, you know, 3 or 4, like basically my stream schedule now is what my dev schedule was before. And once I like put the game out on Steam and was kind of done with it, I decided I wanted to do something different with my time for a while. So I started streaming, and it just happened to be right at the start of COVID, so it was good timing because that was when Twitch was really starting to blow up. I could see Goblin starting a Twitch stream out of spite, though. I'm willing to believe that. I 100% could see that being a thing. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Wait, could I have just done this? Hang on. Okay. Wee yump. Oh, okay.
Well done, my boy. Here are 2 more seeds to get you the rest of the way. Oh, and take this with you if you don't mind. It's been cluttering up my pockets.
Yeah. Well, that's like you were literally asking me last night if Calrea ever streams. You're like, does she stream? Does she stream? Do you let her stream? Like, you weren't saying it that way, but like, so yeah, that's the thing. Like, people, you find those Twitch streamers that you connect with. You know, it's an opportunity to like build friendships or whatever. You find those people you connect with, and it's kind of natural to want to know more about their lives and what's going on. But she and I tried to do, we did an It Takes Two stream one year, but neither one of us ate before we started it, and we got to like hour 6 and got sick, and then we never played it again. But she does like Stardew Valley and stuff like that when I do community streams. But yeah, people are always like, oh yeah, get Calrea in here. And she hates it. She's super private person. I said I've got a video somewhere, like a highlight video somewhere of when we hit like 700 followers or 600 followers, something, and the reward was a Calrea face reveal on camera, and she came in and was like, it's like makes me think of like Will Ferrell in The Ballad of Ricky Bobby, Talladega Nights, when he's just like, I don't know what to do with my hands. Like, that was Calrea. Golf around. And obviously, because, you know, I am the way I am. She was on screen for 15 seconds, and I took screenshots and made her face while we were doing the face reveal into emotes. So we have Calrea and Lol Rhea redeems. Yeah. The normal Calrea one was her being like she's like nervous because she didn't know what to do with the camera looking at her, and then the one where she's going she was in the middle of being like no, because I asked her if she wanted to sit on camera and chat with me while I was playing a game, and she was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna go play Stardew Valley. I was like, okay.
Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
Well, thank you so much for being here, Waffle. I'll be back Monday night. If I see you're live, I'll definitely jump in and chat with you. And like I said, we can connect offline on Discord or whatever. And if you have any other, I know you said you had questions about like channel point redeems and stuff like that. I'm happy to help, but I don't want anybody to think I'm like representing myself as some masterful streamer, because as the quote says, I am just a guy in a Hawaiian shirt hoping for the best. But thanks for being here. Have a good one. So we got all the orbs, but we're missing some gems. I know we have to get that little question mark pot. This is a long level. This level ate up a shitload of time. We've been on this level for like half an hour. Man. Maybe there are only 14 levels in the entire game. It's just the first 6 are really short, and then they give you 8 that are ridiculous. The Generalissimo over there. The General. Whee. Alright, so we're missing 4. Alright, so we're missing 7 gems total, which is probably a 2 and a 5 if we're lucky. It's probably 1 green and 1 purple gem, if I had to guess. It's either 1 green and 1 purple, or it's 2 reds and a purple, or it's 3 greens and 1 red. I don't know. We've kind of been all over the place, running around. We haven't really been objective based on this stage this time. Normally I go in and I just do like 1 objective at a time. Like I get the talisman and then I do the orbs, and I've kind of just been willy-nilly playing through. Yeah, I'm aware of Fields of Mistra. I told her she should play Graveyard Keeper. Or whatever it's called, though. It's like the Stardew Valley where you play as like a gravedigger. And you're like collecting body parts to create zombies to like farm for you or whatever. She doesn't seem interested in that one. I think it was LE13 Scale. There's our two. Purple and a green. Boom. Hiding in the tall grass. LE13 Scale played a lot of that. Alright, level 100% completed. Let's get the hell out of here. We gonna get on the road. Bonk, bonk, miss. Yeah, that's true. Oof. Okay. So we got like an hour to an hour and a half. So maybe 2 more stages, and then we'll cut it, and then not next Saturday, but the Saturday after that we'll come back and we'll do the rest of it. Play the rest of it. Oh, interesting. I didn't much care for Zombies Ate My Neighbors. It felt a little too much in and it was like, I'm not saying this like I don't know it was this, but it feels a little bit too much like a rental hard game. Like there's weird spikes in difficulty every few levels, for like 1 or 2 levels, to create these like little checkpoints, right? That make you get stuck for a couple of days, and then you have to rent the game again. Like I know that was one that they pushed. I remember that one being like out front, so to speak, in like the video stores and Blockbuster and stuff like that. Let's do some random world exploration here. We can get our other orbs for this world, unlock some stuff, do 1 more level, and then call it. Fracture Hills.
Oh, Spyro, hello! I'm having trouble with this door, but I think some orb power might unstick it. Ah, I see you've collected a good number of orbs there.
Zombies Ate My Neighbors. I have the remake, and I tried to play it for Halo Stream one year, and it was supposed to have like co-op play, like couch co-op, I thought, but I guess it was like online co-op only or something. I don't know. I tried to get it going with Divide by Zeros, and we struggled for a while, and then I ended up giving up and felt bad because he'd like come over specifically to play that game. But such is life.
I would love to let you enter this speedway free of charge, Spyro. Love to. You've chosen wisely.
I bet a quick dragon like you will win back your money in no time. Sure. Alright. Whee! Okay. Man, I'm tired. I don't know what happened. I had some time slipped away from me last night after we finished streaming, because I definitely finished up around 10:30. And then I went upstairs to talk to Calrea for a couple of minutes, and then she was going to go to sleep, and I came back down to like do my after stream like wrap up stuff, where I was going to like do like the temple scores and all that type of stuff. and then like I was almost done with it. Like I hadn't posted stuff in the Discord, but I'd updated everything, and then I looked and realized it was after midnight, and I was like, Jesus Christ. And I'm still tired today, but that's the cat's fault. So we're missing 2 gems. God bless. Jared Benson. If y'all aren't familiar with Jared Benson, you should follow him on YouTube. He does these little shorts where he pretends to be people from different generations in like everyday situations. So it'd be like millennials at the grocery store. It'll be, you know, boomers when you ask them to sign the check. They get all pissed off. But it's funny because that's like one of his things whenever he does like the boomers, and he'll be like wearing the wig and he's like shaking and he's all angry and yelling about some silly thing. You know, they'll be like, "Can you please take your card out of the machine, sir? The dinging sound means it's done." Be like, "You don't tell me what to do, goddammit!" And he'd start yelling at him, and then he'll finish his whole little tirade and be like, "God bless," and walk away. It's like, it's so accurate. There you go. Anybody who works retail knows that's exactly what it's like. How dare you tell me what to do? I pay your salary. God bless.
Spyro, Ripto.
I don't know that that's a thing in this one, Goblin. I'd have to look. I don't think you can, but I don't guess it would serve a purpose because you don't really buy anything with the gems other than like if you're being thorough and you're trying to find all the stuff, then you should never have an issue with progressing normally through the game. I guess it's there for like if you have younger players, you have people that are kind of trying to rush through it to like force you to pick up some gems at least, like to create some sense of like progression. But what like the game tracks how many you've found, not how many you have. So you have to have found a certain number of gems to get into Dragon Shores, but like once you get into once you've found those gems, you don't have to like pay a ticket. It's weird. It's like they want to know you've got the money. They don't care if you spend the money. 2 gems. So we've probably got 1 green gemstone hiding somewhere. Oh wait, you know what? No, we don't. I know exactly where it is. I know where they are. Okay, we're good. Never mind. I think I know exactly where they are. Because it's always the same 2 that I miss. I would have thought that would not have happened there, but okay. If not, then it's probably somewhere in this area, because this is where I usually miss gems when I come through this area. But if it's 2 reds, I think there's a spot. Back near the beginning. There's like a little cave you can jump out of. I think. I might be mistaken though. Yeah, I think I'm mistaken. Oh. Okay, it's not what I was thinking of. So there's 1 red gem somewhere. We're looking for a single red gem in the overworld of Summer Forest. I was thinking it was going to be like up here. Huh. Oh, there it is. Whee! Alright. Actually, we do need to go this way. So let's go ahead and just clear this world entirely. And then we can look at where we are in terms of time. I think we're coming up on the end. Because I do want to, like, shower or whatever before we head out. Alright. Yeah, it's different crap if you work in the kitchen. I think we talked about that, Goblin. My first job was I washed dishes on the weekends at like a restaurant, at a pub. Yeah, because I remember you were telling me before that you said, like, people would come in, like, the regional people would come in or whatever and be like, why is it so clean in here? And you'd be like, because I clean. And then everybody else, like, only cleans when they know they're coming or something. And didn't we talk about that? Correct. Okay. That. And then... Oh my god. Bruh. Okay. Oh, yeah. You, sir. Get on the button. There we go. Disagree. Oh. And... yeah. Get out of here. Jerk. Alright, Mr. Turtle. Up the hill you go. Trundle on along. Trundle, trundle, trundle. Alright. I'll get one of those crisscross chairs. You can lay the arms down. I'm forever sitting up on my feet and stuff like that when I'm streaming.
Hello, young one.
There's a chef at the top of this ladder that wants to make soup for children.
Plans on make a very good soup. If I can catch them, you can try to say them if you like. But I'm feeling awfully hungry.
Feeling awfully hungry. This one's a lot easier with the fireball power up because it knocks them further along. So you're not having to like maintain as much crowd control. You just pop them once in the direction of the water and you're usually good. There we go.
So you saved a few turtles. There are more where those came from. Here, take this orb and go away.
I'm very tired. Well, I don't know about taking a nap because we got to leave no later than 12 noon. We're going to 100% this level. We're going to do one more level. I think just for the sake of symmetry, we'll do the other side of the birds versus worms war zone. And then we'll call it. I had thought about cutting short at like the 3-hour mark and doing a little bit of game dev work, but I'm not going to do that. Also, some of that tiredness is probably because I'm, you know, in keeping with the fitness journey. I've changed my diet around a little bit. I'm not doing as much with like the sodas and stuff, and I've been cutting a lot of the sugars out of my meals or out of my food. So I just don't, other than like my coffee in the morning, I just don't have that same level of caffeine and sugar that I'm used to getting. So it's not like a tiredness. It's not like a tiredness where I'm like, oh man, I need to go to sleep. It's more like just mental clarity, which in this case means not hopped up on shit that makes me super alert. Okay, well that one's just broken now. You get in there. I think I broke him by hitting him. Yeah. I glitched him. Damn it. Alright, let's try again. No, the soup pot got in the way. Curls, temple offering. Well, thank you for that, Goblin. I strive to be spiritual candy for all of you. That's my great overarching goal, is to play Rings of Power and be spiritual candy. That's probably a quotable moment. I'll probably have to add that quote. I don't know. About half my quotes are just me quoting myself, but I strive to be your spiritual candy does feel like a pretty good one. Get in that water. I mean, if the turtles want to be cooked, who are we to tell them no, right? You saved every turtle on the beach.
But now I don't need it.
I was gonna use it to buy potatoes, but now I don't need it. This is a comment. This is a comment for Calrea, but I'm getting Mark Lawhorn vibes from that bird. He gives me Mark Lawhorn vibes.
Thank you
Alright, so that's Summer Forest 100% completed. Go us. I hope wherever we're going isn't outdoors, Calrea, because I'm seeing some condensation, some moisture on the walls out there that suggests that it is or will be raining. Autumn Plains. Nice. Tonight I'll dine on turtle soup. On Toidle soup. You gotta say Toidle soup. Toitle. Alright. So we got a redeem here. There we go. But first, I need to go to the bathroom. So give me a second. I'm gonna put up that sweet, sweet empty chair music that y'all love so much. And then when I come back, we'll do our curls and we'll knock out one more level before we call it. All right. Here we go. 1, 2, no, you, Goblin. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. On-screen cell. Did it do it? Oh, I didn't see it. I couldn't see it on mine because I was distracted. Thank you for the duckies. Thank you for the ducky celebration, Goblin. And I reckon that's also worth 100 temple points. So there's that. See, I had to count every other because I was counting every single one the other day and Philip got offended. so we're gonna blame Philip Schneider for the every other one being called out. So Crystal Glacier and Skelos Badlands they're a pair. Breeze Harbor, here we go. We're gonna do Breeze Harbor and then we're gonna call it a day. South Park, everything's in Fortnite. It's like the Samuel L. Jackson of of video games, right? Jerk. Yeah. Bye. Have a beautiful time. Well, let's see what this guy's got to say.
Please excuse the mess, Spyro. We are currently suffering from a land blubber infestation. First, they put out the fire. If you could stoke up the fires under the boilers, I'm sure you could make your way to the ship.
All right. I missed it again, damn it, because I don't see it on my screen. I'll have to watch the VOD. How did the duckies? Waffles back. So, Calrea, if you look under the bits, the like bits redeem, there's 3 things. There's on-screen celebration, message effects, and gigantify and emote. And the on-screen celebration causes a bunch of that emote to... You basically pick an emote and it'll pop up all over the screen. So he's paying 20 cents to Daddy Bezos to spam emotes on my screen. Also, welcome back, Waffle. The Waffle Dynasty. I have to ask, and you don't have to answer, but I do have to ask, Waffle, are the numbers at the end of your name, is that your birthday? And the only reason I ask is because that's my brother's birthday. So I was just curious. Just like, huh. I don't know a lot of Aprils. Oh, okay. That's fine. Yeah, I have a younger brother, 7 years younger than me, that is April 28th. Shitheads. There we go. Sounds good. Yoink. I will warn you guys, this is the stage. I didn't remember it until I got in here, but this is the stage that has that horrible train track thing where you gotta like switch between the tracks to get all the cogs, which we'll either 100% it on our first try or we're not gonna finish the level because of that. It's never a bad time to enter when the Sir is around. That's 100% correct. entrance enjoyment is always assured when the Sir is involved. At least that's what I hear. I don't know if it's true or not. Boom, baby.
Spyro, here's that orb I promised. Sorry if it still has clam juice on it.
Right. Clam juice. Oh, I got you. That's fine. That's why I was like, you know, there's a lot of stuff people don't like to talk about, and I don't, you know. There's stuff I don't talk about on stream. Y'all don't even know. Like, for instance, no, I'm just joking. Wow. No, no kids. None that I know of. No kids. Just cats. Just way too many cats. We can't afford children because we have so many cats. Pow, 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 pow. Alright, you little turd burglar. Get wrecked. Uh-oh. That looks like Spyro when I didn't have VSync on this morning. Glitching out. Oh, he goes, no! He goes over the cliff, poor guy. I feel bad now. No! Oh. It's true.
Thanks for getting our ship fired up, Spyro. Now we can proceed with our counterattack on Zephyr. Please take this talisman as a token of our gratitude.
Spyro, like, let's be honest. I don't want to be too flip about the topic, but at the end of the day, most of Spyro's adventures in this game are just revolve around him engaging in like unfettered regime change. Like every single one of these levels is essentially him going in and picking a side, usually the side that can offer him something, and then he just uses his powers to completely destabilize the existing power structures in the area. Spyro is little better than a Hessian mercenary.
How lucky for me that you came along. My machinery is broke.
Or, you know, other countries today. I've never played Ratchet and Clank. I've never played Ratchet and Clank. I've never played Jak and Daxter, but I hope to play both of those on stream in the near future. Well, that was spooky. Alright, so let's see. And yoink. Alright, so we got those. And then we're going to go here, right, We're gonna fail miserably because we jumped too late. Trouble with the trolley, eh? It begins. Trouble with the trolley, eh? I think you have to shoot the TNT and you jump the barrels. Yeah, because the barrels are a little shorter. There we go. Alright. This is the kind of stuff that would give Calrea motion sickness, so she can't play a lot of the games that we play around these parts. Oh, I disagree. That was an unforced error, 100%. Yep. Yeah, this is honestly some of the challenges when they give you the different challenge ratings. Some of them I'm like, I don't know, but this needs to be like an 8-star challenge. Just the fact that there is no room for error, right? For the whole thing, there's no room for error, and the whole thing takes about 3 to 5 minutes, depending on how quick you are on a single run. Okay. There you go. There's... That's Nina. That's our trash emote. Because Nina 3 is garbage. I swear to God, I was hitting left, y'all. I was audibly clicking left on the thumbstick as I slammed into the wall there. Ask Perth. Perth knows everything about Breath of Fire 3. Perth knows that Nina's garbage. Both from a storyline perspective and from a party member perspective. She is 100% 0% good. She's Garbo. One day I'm gonna make a fan game with Perth of Breath of Fire 3, and the whole premise is gonna be that the main character never meets Nina as a child, and you get to see how great his life would have turned out. Had he not crossed paths with her. Oh, that was spooky. I had a brain fart there.
That was great work, Spyro. Now I can start fixing my machines. Here, I don't have room in my
Yeah, from Breath of Fire.
for this thing anymore.
Yeah, it was the first of the two on the PS1. Every single bad or inconvenient thing that happens to you in Breath of Fire in the first half. I don't want to give spoilers if you haven't played it. Shoot, so I guess I can't talk then. Damn. Nina's bad. That's all we're Nina's bad. She's bad. So where's these last 25 gems at? You've played it? Yeah, so if you think about it, every single bad thing that happens, every inconvenience, every moved goalpost that happens in the first half of Breath of Fire 3 after you get separated from Ray and Tipo is a direct result of something that Nina said or did. If she was not the person she is, you would have been you very likely would have been reunited with Tipo as a child and just gone on dragon adventures with him. Ray would not have become a mass murderer. Like, when you ran into Gar in the tower, you would have just killed Gar. Like, Gar wouldn't have been able to take on the two of you together because Ryu's like nice and reserved. Tipo would have just been like, let's fucking kill him. Like, that would have just been the end of Gar. Yeah, there's a whole alternate storyline out there in my brain where Ryu and Tipo got reunited just past Windia. I mean, he's all right as a character. He has a nice redemption arc. We've talked about Breath of Fire ad nauseum. He has a nice redemption arc as a character, and his redemption arc is one of the primary drivers of the storyline in the second part of the game, right? Once you get to in the first part of the game, almost none of it happens without Nina being a fuck up. Once you get to the second part of the game, almost none of it happens without Gar being a solid dude. Like, that's just how it is. I like that nice clean number at the bottom. Makes me happy. All right. So we're roughly 42% done. What are we looking at in terms of time? I wish that Gene was better. Like, I don't know. I think Breath of Fire 2, and honestly, this is probably one of the reasons that one's lower on the totem pole of quality for me, is that they give you a ton of really cool characters to use. Like, there's a lot of different characters that you could put together in a lot of different ways to make an interesting party. They backload the magic users though. So you get Gene and Spar kind of towards the end. So you kind of start out with just a lot of I hit it characters. Like like the first half of the game, you've got Ryu, Rand, Cat. You've got Bo for a hot minute, but then Bo leaves. So it's Ryu, Rand, and Cat. And then you get Gene, then you get Spar, or well, you get Gene, then you get Bo back. So you get your support mage, then you get your healer, then you get Blue. You get Nina too in there, I guess. She's your attacker, but like I don't know. It feels the way the party progression is. It feels lopsided, and the fact that almost every single dungeon in the game requires a specific character feels like an attempt to artificially lengthen the game by making you have to level up everybody. I would like it better if it was like Breath of Fire 1 where you could switch between characters freely. Or Breath of Fire 3 where there's like more customization. Like that's the main reason I love Breath of Fire 3 is because you can customize the characters so much, you know? So yeah. Spar Spar in his normal form is not great, but Spar's got some pretty interesting hijinks he can get up to with some of his shaman forms. Because he's got the 3 shaman forms that are all good for different reasons. What's this? Which speedway is this? Metro Speedway?
Well done, Spyro.
All right. We're going to attempt Metro Speedway because this is my least favorite speedway. So if I can't 100% it before it's time to go, then instead of getting angry and just keeping on trying over and over, I can take a mental break and come back later. I disagree. Disagree again. Literally touched him. I don't know where the last guy is. Yep. Big fail. Big fucking fail. Got 7 of 8 of 2 things. Couldn't find the last one. Three, 4, 5. And then around the other side. Get him. Probably should have... When I come out of the tunnel there, I should probably go left and then loop around. That's probably a more efficient path to take. We're doing better this time. And then this guy. And then we come up here. We run. Oh, shit. We'll do the slow signs. I know we missed a slow sign, but... Alright. Barely got it. Hell yeah. I was starting to get, I could feel the tension in my forehead. I was like, oh, I'm gonna miss this by 1 second. I could feel it. Alright, so we did that. Now we just gotta come in here.
We've been having a crime problem here in Metro Speedway, but I think you might be able to help. A band of cat burglars have been raiding my re-election funds by scaling the walls of the buildings. Would you be willing to help get rid of them?
Yes.
Great! Hunter can knock the scoundrels off of the buildings, but...
Catch the loot before it lands. This one's tricky because you don't want to follow him too closely, but you don't want to fall too far behind either. Got to kind of do some weird path management. And I have no idea where he went.
It looks like... Great!
No idea where he went after that one. Sten's niche use is having a silver dagger equipped for bonus damage against undead. No. There is that one, it's kind of later in the game, but there's also that one townsperson you can get that can teach party members magic spells based on like some things that are happening in the game, like based on mood and how much MP you have left, and you can actually give some pretty good spells to characters with that. That's one of the things that the last couple of times I've played, that's something I've gone out of my way is to get Barros the Magician, and then I can give a couple of characters like Freeze and Missile as attack spells. So like I'll have Bo, and Bo will have Missile as an attack spell, so he's got like an AoE option and that kind of thing. It's also just a question of like how you want to play the final parts of the game too, right? Because you got to think about your shaman transformations and if you're going to use blue or not. All right. So that's all done. We're approximately 50% finished. So that's good. We're going to call it here. We've still got some time, but I said I would end at 11:30. I don't want Calrea calling me a liar. She needs to be in a good mood because she's going to take me out somewhere, and in theory, I'm going to be drinking, so. So I can't have her leaving me here. All right. Yeah. She said in theory. Well, maybe not. I mean, if not, then it's fine. I don't care. Phillips live. 6-minute cooldown on the temple offering. Man, y'all are missing out. Oh, wow. I do have a nasty tendency to finish stream like 3 minutes before a temple. Oh, speaking of, yeah, Philip's actually playing Breath of Fire 2 right now. We've been talking about it, and I totally forgot. He told me last night he started that. So let's raid Philip. He's playing Breath of Fire 2. We were literally shit talking it right now. So yeah. Well, now I don't allow her to do things, but she doesn't allow me to do things either. We're on a our relationship is built on a mutual understanding that the other person will prove a point if they have to. that's how our relationship works. Don't tell her. Don't thank her. do not thank her. Although I will say I did sort of quasi ask permission to start streaming again, but that was more because it stressed me out so bad pre-hiatus that I didn't know if she'd get concerned when I started doing it again. So that's right. Between the two of us, we're one me. All right. Anyway, as I said, thank you everybody, as always, for watching. We'll be back on Monday, amazingly enough, with more Breath of Fire. And then we'll have a lot more fun stuff. The Streamiversary is just beginning. We've still got over half of our streams left. And we'll be starting up something new on Wednesday, which will be Journey to the Savage Planet. And then at that point, I think every game will either be done or in play for Streamiversary, other than Serious Sam, which will be on the 30th. We're gonna jump on over to Philip, tell him hi. He's awesome. He does a lot of the variety stuff as well, but he's a little more structured than we are around these parts. And yeah, thank you for all the engagement, the great conversation, being here so early in the morning for some of you. And of course, Goblin, thank you for the sweet, sweet biddies. I will see y'all next time, but if I don't, until I do, as always, stay healthy, stay safe out there, y'all. Later.